You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there, but I go straight to this way. Turn back the clock, break through the air, reset my everything. Yeah, it's true. I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat and be the memory is real. Yeah, it's true. I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat. Run, they run, run, they run, run, they run like a carousel. I choose something deeper. Spin and run, spin and run.
Spin and run like a carousel. Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Line Last Defense Academy, my fellow viewers. Hello Expert, hello Punto, welcome my dudes. Man, it's been a while since I used Sedum as an opening. I should do that next stream. So, boys and girls, it's time to jump back into this. And the last time in 100 Line Last Defense Academy, we had quite a route in our hands. So basically, we went back in time to, like, after we got the little Nozomi route, which didn't really lead us nowhere, just, like, aside from having a cool moment where we had a choice as Nozomi. Hello, Money Enjoyer, welcome. We decided to go all the way back to the moment where we decided to jump out of the window, and this time choosing to just dodging the attack from Yugamu. And then Nozomi managed to kick Yugamu out of the window, and then he fell onto the ground with a saw piercing his stomach or something, and then he died right there. And that kickstarted a whole new sequence of events in which he became alive. Like, he came back from the dead as a zombie. And we sort of entered like a zombie route. I honestly don't even know why this is still called Slasher route. Should be called like zombie route or something like that. But yeah, and then we just kept going. A bunch of dead people started becoming zombies again. We learned that we got a confirmation basically that Gaku and Darumi got geese from the relay station, and they were like taking care of them as pets, and some of them broke out and definitely infected the dead bodies of Yugamu and the other people that also died. And then on the end of that route, we, like, the last remaining person was Kurara, and Takumi also becomes a zombie in that route. So we have two like major choices here. We have like one choice to kill zombie Nozomi, in which like I decided not to, and then a second choice which was to kill Kurara as a zombified Takumi. We did like the choice to not kill Kurara at the very end, and that led to an ending where Kurara just becomes like a zombie killer, which was really badass. And now we're gonna do the other way around of that, and then we're gonna go back to killing Nozomi way earlier in the route. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, so let's jump into this. Okay, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really like streaming in the afternoon, but it's like so much better for me because like in the morning, like, I want you guys to put yourself in my shoes. I wake up, 20 minutes later, I have to stream and voice act for 2 hours and a half. Like, imagine your morning voices, and then imagine doing voice acting for 2 hours in that voice. Like, it's not sustainable. And when I get home from work, I get, like, a ton of time to just prepare to warm up. I've been warming up for the past, like, 40 minutes, so my voice is, like, awesome to voice act. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's like timing wise it's bad, but just like all things considered, it's better. Like I don't know what to do, honestly. All right, let's not bite. Let's bite Kurara. Actually, that's the choice we have to make. Let me take off my shirt before we do this. Just because natural, procedure. By the way, XQuit, holy shit, dude. Congratulations on the 38. That was a long time coming, bruh. Long time coming. And let me untie my hair, because I don't know why I have it tied in the first place. I mean, I know I was taking a shower. That's why I did. All right. Here we go. This is gonna be probably a very quick ending. Must. Great voice acting, wow. Cool. And that's just how it ends, right? The start of Christ. Oh.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
Okay.
Special defense unit members.
Are the zombies gonna go to the satellite? Excuse me.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
That would be so funny, dude.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
My life is better after getting this, I bet, dude. You're keeping tradition. Because, okay, they're actually not gonna show us who boards the satellite, or if anyone at all. Is that how they're out? Oh, okay, so they did board us. That's so funny. That's so funny, because everyone not everyone, Yugamu and Ava have been burned in the flames. Bro, that's so fucking funny. Just sends a bunch of zombies to the satellite. Zombies in space, dude. If they throw like Storylock 2 here, it would be fucking hilarious. It's like the spin-off novel. The 100 line. Zombies in space. Even Ato made it. Hell yeah. And that's how it ends, right?
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite.
Yeah, so the announcer lady is definitely Kyoshika's VA.
Repeat.
What a weird route. The other one is way cooler. Like this one is most Flight of the Living Dead, okay, game. Sorry guys. Oh my god. So the other one was way more emotional. This one felt like a little bit of a joke. I don't know. But yeah, let me just add this to my endings chart. Dude, like every time I open Excel, like this is funny as hell. Every time I open Microsoft Excel, I have like the document of the endings, which is the endings chart. And then next to it, I have a document called expenses chart, which is from my VTuber project when I was keeping track of all my expenses. And I threw that out the window 5 months ago because I'm spending so much money. I just gave up on keeping track of it. All right, ending 74, slasher route flight of the living dead. All right. I should have named the stream The Flying Dead. All right, here's the thing. This was ending 74, and ending 76, ironically, we have 76 endings in total, but ending 76 and 72 are the ones that we need for this route in particular. And 72, if I'm not mistaken, was Goodbye Kiss? Yes, it was Goodbye Kiss. So let me just make sure that it's actually 76. Yes, so this is most likely gonna come from the choice of killing Nozomi in the zombie route here. So I'm very excited for this actually, because how are they gonna play out of this? It's possible that we're gonna even finish this today, and I am so curious because there's so many elements about this. Like, we have so much going into Story Luck 1. We have time leaping, we have time looping, we have geese, we have all that sort of jazz, and including the cleansing ritual from the box of calamity route. So very weird, right? Very weird. And all that stuff really makes me wonder how Star Luck 1 is going to play out. And of course, Hideko is going to be a big player on that route, which really excites me because I think they're going to pull off a really amazing ending with that one. I have like extremely high expectations for that route with all the stuff that they're building up to it. I think it's going to be really emotional, not as much as the second scenario. I will be extremely surprised if it is, but yeah. Let's just go back before the decision here and bite our girl Nozomi. Not bite her. We need to saw her. I don't know why I said bite. I for some reason, I'm still thinking Takumi is a zombie. He's not. All right. Let's kill Nozomi. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. And then it cut Kyoshika's head. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. It was Nozomi's head. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Yep, it was the head, most definitely. I wonder if we're gonna be able to see the brain. And they're not even gonna show the CG, I guess. Wow, okay. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow, we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Fucking Gaku, man. This is all his fault for trying to fix the organic life detection device. Alright, that should do the trick. Finished reinforcing the side as well. Not that I think they'd be much use against the zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Ugh.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that.
Ugh.
But there's something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. Are you gonna thank us? You snatched me from the jaws of death. So I just wanted to say... Wow. Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? That's not what Takumi needs to hear right now, Gaku.
Ugh.
Sir Gaku! I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk.
Yeah.
By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. So wait. We killed all the zombies? We killed all the zombies, but we only saw Darami and Nozomi's zombies being killed. Why didn't they show all of the other ones? And especially considering we were running along the hallways with the saw, and the whole point of him picking up the saw was like, oh yeah, we're gonna bulldoze through these zombies. And then you touch the zombies with the saw and you die. So like, what was the point of that? Why didn't they make something a little more cohesive with that? That's weird. Yeah, it's playing inside of his mind again. Yeah, exactly. Ah, man. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why aren't you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch! What was that for? Gaku's surprisingly unlikable in this route. I will say, yeah, like, he just does so much shit. Like, he caused us to be forced into that situation with the zombies last time by trying to fix the life detection device. He fucking, and now he's like fucking basically poking the wound in Takumi. It's, and there's probably other stuff too that I'm not remembering right now. Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he just did to Nozomi. Alright, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. And also there's the whole gi stuff where like he and Darami went there and got the gis. Well, yeah, I can't blame only him for that. I Darami's also a culprit. But I also think that was pretty funny, so I don't really think that contributes to me disliking him or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata? That is my earnest desire as well. Is that what you were gonna say, Kyoshika? Like, as, as thanks for him saving your life, you're gonna allow him to bring Kurata back? In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room. Also, supposedly we burned all the zombies, so... yeah. You've got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takemaru for the mission to bring her back. You're trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. Wow. The hell is a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that evidence in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takemaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not! What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurata back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry. We'll explain. We told Kurata what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found the time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid. That's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. I kind of approve it. I don't like owing anyone favors though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Suzuki name. Okay, I wonder if that's actually gonna come into play. Cause there's still like the whole thing about possibly a route having 2 Kuratas, right? So weird. Lady Kurata! Kyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Akumi. Kyoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it! A few more ounces and I will soon have... a pound? I don't know. A pond? No! Bro. I read this correctly and then I realized you messed it up. You mean a pond. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. A pound. Kurata's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Alright, I was gonna say, we're probably skipping a few days. I wonder if we're gonna go straight to Dasha on day 87. Probably not, because that would be a really big jump. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hell depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to light the mood. Kyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out of your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Yeah. You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. What the fuck? Is this like some scroll about geese or what the fuck? I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the Matto shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What does that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies, finally, Gaku, you're gonna come clean.
You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right?
It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but
Are you gonna say there's a way to
bring them back? Like a cure? If they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. Oh, okay. Huh. I wonder if there was anyone who was not, like, not thrown into the flames. I wonder if Takumi actually couldn't throw Nozomi's body in the flames. I wonder if that is possible at all. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Huh. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more.
Huh?
Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
That's not how it works. And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cover in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback.
I would never put fate in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now. Hey! But if we hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right?
Sir Takemaru!
Can't you see her killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead?
That's a crazy way to put it. I was startled by Takemaru's words, yeah. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
Damn, Takemaru. I mean, at this point, yeah, like, it's all about having trust in your decision. You made a choice, that's what you did. So, deal with the consequences and live for what your choice has protected in the end, what your choice has brought to you, right? You made a choice to save the Kyoshika in that moment, so do it for Kyoshika. For Kyoshika. Aww. When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Yeah, Kyoshika. Don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that.
I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide.
I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. This is where we're gonna have another choice, and it's gonna split into routes 76 and 75, and 76 is the one we need. And it's like 76 is probably gonna be the route where we choose to keep going for Kyoshika's sake. I don't know how this choice is gonna be phrased, but yeah, 76 is definitely gonna be the longer route here, the one that has the most emotional impact. Then I might as well. Oh. Okay, well then. Never mind. I'll do it. I'll join your plan.
Now we're talking. And I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now.
No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech. And I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But... Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them.
You made Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition.
Please, no.
Right on. Now that the awkward stuff is out of the way, let's go and get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah.
With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemura's plan. I have no fucking clue what Takemura's cooking. I wonder if he's gonna go to the relay station, because we still don't know what caused the massacre in the relay station, so I wonder if we're gonna fetch some invader bodies to see if they had some trace of infection or something. Because otherwise, I literally have no idea what Takemura has in mind. That afternoon...
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
What is a punji stick? What the fuck? What is happening? I mean, I think like the joke is, okay, zombies come from like beneath graves, so they're gonna like dig the ground to find bodies of people who died or something. Okay, that's the, yeah, if that's what is going on, yeah. Punji stick meaning a sharpened bamboo stake. Oh, typically one tipped with poison sat in a camouflaged hole in the ground as a means of defense, especially in Southeast Asia. Okay. Booby trapped stake. Oh, so they're gonna make like a trap or something? Huh. I think they're making a trap.
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
Yeah, they're making a trap, actually. We're starting by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because the zombies were only within the academy, so I don't know what they're cooking with this.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
Not really, Takemura.
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
I am on your side, Kurata.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
Wow. Of course she's not gonna do field work. She's too good for that.
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
Of course it is, Kyoshka. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good. This should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now I just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here.
I thought you'd never ask.
Takemura took out his infuser.
I'll lure them all here on my bike.
He transformed into a class armor and started tearing through the skull on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies!
This is not gonna work.
If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrum.
Look over there, everyone! At Kyoshka's shrill... Oh my god, I just saw in the background. I was like, whoa. Okay, so... I'm confused. Weren't they thrown in the flames? Why is Eito there? At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Weren't they thrown into the how the fuck are they? Huh? I am so confused. I'm not derping. They said they threw them in the flames, right? They threw bodies in the flames. I need to like relook at the line. I just need to check how that was worded. Like, I completely trust you. I think that's what they meant, but I just want to see how it was worded to see just to throw shit at the game. When was it said? I don't even remember. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Bro, this is how the fuck would you not understand as if they burned all the bodies? Right? Because it does imply that they don't have zombies, right? Like, this is so weirdly written. My God. Like, you gotta agree with me. You gotta agree with me that this leads you to understand that they burned all of them, especially since they're like, oh man, that's not the one you were searching for. I mean, either way, this is like, it still leads me to the same conclusion. The bodies of the zombies all have been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Are you seeing this? No, I'm not going crazy, bro. I'm not going crazy. This leads you to think that all of them have all been thrown into the fire. Come on. Everyone was a zombie at that point. You assume that they threw all of them. You can't defend this shit. You cannot defend this shit. This is weirdly explained. You guys gotta be on my side here. There's no way you're not. Come on. I don't like the way this was worded at all. Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. I know that one is misleading because I don't know who else they meant other than Nozomi. Yeah, because I even commented how it was weird that the only ones we killed were Dadomi and Nozomi, so they were like, oh, we threw all the zombies' bodies, you know? I guess the body of a zombie is a dead zombie, but yeah, it is poorly written. Thank you. Because I do agree, they should have just specified we threw Nozomi and Dadomi's bodies. How hard it is to do that. You shouldn't make this ambiguous when it's important plot-wise. But if you read the rest, it makes no sense why they were barricading the room if all zombies were burnt. I guess, yeah. I guess. But still, weird. I personally overlooked that plural. Because, I mean, there's also still, they don't know if there's, maybe, they said they were setting up a new hideout in the garage, so I was like, oh, maybe they're trying to just reinforce that from, I don't know, possible threats or something. I don't know, yeah, I guess I overlooked the fact that they were barricading, but even still, it's like confusing the way that they worded all the rest. Because they really emphasized all the zombies. So I was like, okay, I guess they killed all of them.
Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get all of them at once.
But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I had barely finished the sentence when... Is it dashing towards us? Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work?
Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ato kept coming closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Okay.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
Pierced right in the head. That was awesome. I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Oh yeah, get a load of that. We did it.
It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste.
You didn't do shit, Karada. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if it had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. We're gonna find the Gi finally, and Gaku's gonna open his mouth about it.
I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything.
It might take a while. Good, like, you know, it would be good to have you, Gamu, here.
If it all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course, thanks for doing this. We might finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. It's gonna stink so badly.
What's with the gloomy face? This could just be what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them.
No, I'm not. Don't put these words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my existence is the epitome of gloom. Especially because that corpse is 78 days old. Yeah, that's right. Not 78, 76, because he died on day 2. But yeah. Yeah, 76, exactly.
You've already gone straight past gloom to doom.
Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. I hope Ato doesn't wake up and bite her. Okay. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body.
They should be okay.
Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into.
The brain? And you found the answer?
Yup. I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here.
There it is. It's a male Gi.
Look at this.
Huh? What the hell is that?
Is that a worm? I've never seen one of this shape before.
I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain.
His brain?
Yes, it is similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies.
So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turning into zombies?
I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I, and I'm way into tentacles.
You're lying.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this fucking game, dude. This game is written by me.
You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this.
Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? So yeah, that scrub was definitely talking about a gi. Very convenient.
Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here.
Yeah, and Gaku's like, that's the thing I saved.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute, this looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
Yeah, because this one is a male and the one in the scroll is a queen.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the gi depicted here is a gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type.
So, something like a queen ant? More like a queen bee, I would say.
That's right. The difference between them and ants is that gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Did we know about, like, there being, like, two types of queens? I don't actually remember that specific bit of information.
Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi.
Look at this, oh my god. H's body's gonna be full of eggs.
When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Then what you showed us just now was... Oh, okay. So that was a larva. Never mind then.
Yes, this gi larva was the reason Ato turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Ato was being controlled by that thing?
Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner?
There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones, yes?
No other details, huh?
I think I get the gist of it now.
Yeah, we got a way deeper explanation in FB's sequence, which makes sense because he like had to decipher a bunch of stuff. So it was probably other scrolls with extra bits of information.
If we die and this gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies.
That's one way to put it.
Toying with our bodies as they please. Ick.
Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. I must know more.
Yeah, I think there's something about that written here.
This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too.
Yeah, this is probably about that one village where they like held the geese as like sacred things, and then it started like causing an uproar of zombies.
Looks just like what's happening here.
This is how the Yi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Yi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply.
People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still...
That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that?
Wow, Gaku. Get fucked.
The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this geek creature we don't understand.
That's okay, we've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you.
But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie.
We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. Okay, interesting. I guess I had like one wrong piece of information, or maybe I just misremembered, which was the fact that they only lay one male egg inside the bodies. I thought it was multiple, but I guess that makes sense because like the larva grows and then takes over the brain to control it. And then that one proceeds to go create more seed beds. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. It happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the geese revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's wait, what? That's it. Okay. I just thought I saw you running down the hallway.
The hell you're talking about? He's been here the whole time.
I know, sheesh. It's just that I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He was being chased by a zombie Hiriko and zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Okay, now maybe I don't know if he's lying and he's just trying to like get people out to do something. Okay, I don't think he's lying though. Because we've already alluded to double Takumi in this slasher route. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it. No comment on that, Kiyoshika. I'm an only child and haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. Except me, who is one big walking mistake. Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Yeah, the stress of the geese for him has probably been causing a lot of you know, he's just not doing well. A lot of pressure.
Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift.
Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa.
No sweat.
Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. Choo choo.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Can someone do me a favor? Can someone look up how long it takes to beat to watch the entirety of One Piece? Just like in raw watch time. I just wanna get a comparison. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build.
Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies?
Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them.
Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game.
Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now.
I understand why they're feeling annoyed.
We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this geek creature always been lurking around inside this school? Now that you mention it, it is a little bit weird, considering that Takumi only has Gi data inside of him, and theoretically, I don't think he's supposed to be able to lay eggs. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, forget everything I said. Forget everything. Guys, I'm so stupid. Forget everything I said. Forget everything I said. I'm stupid. I completely forgot this plot point for like 20 seconds. That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was or might have come in from outside. That might have been the stupidest comment I've made in this entire game. I apologize. It says it'll take around 18.5 days to watch all of One Piece without commercials and credits. Okay, I've already got more playtime on this game. Wait, no. I think I got like around 300 hours in this game by now. So that would be like 12 days, 13 days, around that. So yeah, by the time we finish this, we're definitely gonna be past One Piece.
I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire.
Didn't the scrolls say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of the freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us.
Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. Very peculiar saying for this game. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description.
That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, we do not know that for... Oh, do we know that for sure?
Hey, guys! Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice.
What is it?
Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is... You know...
Just spit it out before I can get any madder.
Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base?
Huh?
The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here.
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs? Where are they? Now I know those things were geek queens.
They were at the enemy base and somehow brought him back?
I can't read.
And we somehow brought him back?
It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Darumi and I put the gi into bottles and brought them back with us.
You did what?
We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand. BRB. From Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session.
That's right! We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hid in there. You said they just now, right? You were referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Okay, makes sense. So that explains why there were so many now, because they were all like... Yeah, like... But if they were both queens... Hold on, I need to like review some information here. Because, like, queens can only control living, right? Either, like, even if they're, like, male spawners, they can only control living bodies. Something like a quinench. Man, I can't find like the specific lines. Time with our bodies. A queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. Okay, I guess it doesn't say exactly. Huh. Okay, I guess like... Male spawners don't take over bodies, they lay eggs, but I might be wrong. Female spawners take over the bodies, and after leaving it, they lay one single female egg and die. Yeah. Yeah, that part I remember clearly from, even from FB's explanation. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Dynamite took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. Oh, so Alpha 1 is the one that's still, like, safe, according to them. And Alpha 2 is the one that broke out, which is the male spawner. Yeah, okay. Not gonna lie, I gave up understanding geese. I gave up. Honestly, like, they're not so complicated. It's just that the game, like, the game sometimes explains it, like, weirdly. They're actually, like, a pretty simple... They actually have a pretty simple cycle to understand. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one, and of course, that's the one that broke out.
Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet?
I'm sorry. How would I know they turn out to be something so nasty? Well, please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead.
Control yourself. We need the information Gakko has right now.
Duh. Fine.
You okay, Gaku?
Yeah, thanks.
This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right now. I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it?
I just wanted to keep and rear something. Yeah, oh, okay, that makes sense considering Gaku's foster siblings back home, because it's like, it's such an alien concept for him to not, like, have to take care of anything, so he has to go back to his comfort zone. Yeah. Exactly. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place.
Trust me, we all get it. But even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? Couldn't they get a Daramar or something? They're much cuter anyway. Agreed. Yeah, seriously. I knew I was... Oh, why was it in Shoma's voice? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway on that day too, Takumi. Huh? Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1 is doing alright.
Although invaders are actually humans or futurans, so I don't know about that. That's also true. I mean, maybe like if you're lucky, you get the Dadomar of a cute, like a cute girl. So then it's like good. I think. I don't know about the whole keeping it as a pet thing and locked in a bottle. That's a little messed up. But I don't know, man. I remember now that Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh?
You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away?
Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies.
Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up?
Because then we would fucking kill him because he started it.
You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right?
Well...
Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't.
I was just... I was just afraid that you guys would blame me.
Quit screwing around. Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
I knew it.
Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? Yeah, we saw that Gi. I thought the game crashed. Huh? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Yeah, like that makes perfect sense, somebody enjoy like the... Because honestly, like if they control... Like if they control any bodies at all, this doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. Yeah, she was looking for bodies. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamo's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Aha! So that was the origin story of how Sir Yugamo became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place.
That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid eggs in the dead bodies.
Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body. Yeah, because we never caught it, so it was still like walking around. If we had killed that one, there's a very high chance that we would have never gotten more zombies. Which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. I wonder what we're gonna do with the one that Darumi had, Alpha 1.
Seriously? What the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh?
My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. I wonder if we're gonna have a choice on what to do with Gaku here.
No point in crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen.
Very merciful of you, Kurata.
As if I'd be so
Nice, I knew it.
You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid patch in front of the gravestones.
But I just...
Guys, stop it already.
Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. It's Tsubasa!
Huh. Petty words won't fix anything either. Aren't you even the least bit mad at him?
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? It's Tsubasa! Thank you! She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Yeah, that's what I need to know, because if that thing breaks out, one of us can get possessed by a Gi. And the thing is, I talked about this, even though it's weird that it happened all the way back on day 4, Takumi got possessed by a Gi on day 4, and according to Hiroko, that was because he got possessed by a Gi on another timeline, so the Gi did it, like, traverse through timelines or whatever. So, technically speaking, it should have been on the same day, on day 4, but that doesn't make sense because all the other routes are past day 4, and that has never happened on day 4, so it has to be further ahead, and this could be the very, like, Gi queen that possesses him and then transfers the data back to the beginning of this lesser route.
Now that you mention it. Since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku?
Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room?
We have to find her, now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked.
Yeah, the thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna get to her room and the like, Alpha 1's not gonna be there. Verily!
Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together.
Right! We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. It's been a while since we got here. I think last time was in Retsunum route, perhaps?
Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was skipping it here.
We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
We went through the room with a fine-toothed comb. But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up and search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Yep, and now we don't, like, anyone could be possessed by this point, and we just don't know. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna stop on 86. Okay, one day before Dasha. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Oh fuck, what happened to Shoma?
Huh?
Where's Shoma?
No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something.
We're gonna find him dead. And that's gonna imply that one of us already got possessed by that Gi and killed Shoma. In this situation, we'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing.
Huh. It better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he?
Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can I do? Hurry, all of you.
Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurata, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd floor and roof. Okay. He's not here either.
Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 30-feet radius within this aura.
What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless.
Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Okay, Kyoshika. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble! Deep trouble!
Shut up, keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down.
What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room.
Oh, truly? That is reassuring news. No, it's not, because he's gonna be dead, and it's not gonna be by a zombie's bite.
You imbecile. They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
Oh no, it was a bite. Okay. We should probably burn his body, though. They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered with so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. You know what's funny on this shot? Like, all they did for the blood, I don't know if that's how they do it for everything. I feel like it's not. But all they did for the blood in this shot is they just painted a low opacity layer on top of the body in a red color. And that's it. Like, you can see that, like, it just connects weirdly to, like, the palm of his hand, and the hair and the face is just a little bit weird, but okay. Besides the point. Oh. Sir Shoma! When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over. But he was still breathing. Wow. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Bro's had his emoji. Yeah, like it looks awfully like emoji. Just before he grasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, everyone, please live on.
Those were his last words.
The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it!
This may have given us a chance to end things. Oh, that was Kurata. This may have given us a chance to end things. How do you mean?
The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense?
I mean, they're probably gonna still kill because that's just like part of their biological instincts, but it will prevent new zombies from being created, that's for sure. It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. I don't know if that's how it works, bro.
Precisely, so the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2.
Sounds logical, but how?
We'll lure her to us.
With Shoma's body. Yeah, that's clever actually. I didn't think of it when you first mentioned it. Nice.
Using Shoma's corpse as bait.
Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. That's morbid as fuck. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down.
Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on.
She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurata's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 using Shoma's body and, while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Yeah, I have no idea how they found her cute.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep.
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Ugh, Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the geese stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it. Okay.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Yeah, like, this is like too easy. Wait, where did she go? We looked around on the internet, but couldn't find the gi anywhere. What the fuck? Hey, we saw like, did it get inside Shoma's body? Is she gonna control Shoma? So do they actually have the capacity to control bodies? Interesting. That's gonna be interesting because then like if Shoma wakes up as some sort of like half zombie, half alive, we're gonna have a choice to like kill him or not kill him, possibly. It could easily squish itself between the nut holes. Yeah, like I just gave up on like commenting on stuff like that because every time like someone goes to prison in an anime or like a cartoon or like gets stuck on a net, like they can always squeeze past the bars and stuff like that. So like I just, you know, I'm just like along for the ride. I don't comment on it.
Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up her only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys?
Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the gi. Yeah, the gi is inside Shoma's body, bro. It's gonna control him. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. Oh my god, are you saying that thing can turn invisible? What the fuck? Oh no, it's not invisible. It can like... No, wait. No, wait. Hold on. What are they cooking here? The Alpha 2 had been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So maybe she's not trying to control Shoma's body. She's just hiding inside the body so that she can jump out after we take the net from the top of the body. Hey, I know it sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? I mean, yeah, it's possible. Most likely, she played dead so that you would open the jar. So that thing is pretty smart. Alright, I'm back. I was editing my Sub 39 run and post the video on the correct server. You can check it out after the stream if you want. Hell yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. When Alpha 2 escaped from her body, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Yeah, so now she's pretty smart. So she's definitely hiding inside Shoma's body. Well, yeah, what are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle... Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start the Shoma's body was a bait? I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch. Yeah, I guess it's possible too, but I think it's like either way, it just leads to the same outcome. She's hiding inside Shoma's body.
A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshika suddenly growing fur. Wow.
Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm with Kurata on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Not really. Yeah, pretty intelligent creatures. We saw from the Box of Calamity route. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I try to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea is still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was it something more complex than we'd imagine? Yeah, it's an alien creature. Uneasiness clung to me, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. So what do we do? What did we do with what? Oh, we're gonna throw it into the flames. Okay. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Because, like, if she... Like, where did she go then? Because we clearly trapped her in the net. The only possibility would be that she went inside Shoma's body, and now she should be dead if we throw the body into the flames. Or someone would have seen her coming out of it as they carried the body there.
Rise and shine!
It's like, I think it's pretty weird to just be like, oh yeah, the Gi escaped from the net. But how? Right? Because that is just weird.
Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Give me a second, boys. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Before it attached itself to the net, so when you picked it up, the key was actually inside the net. Like cartoons when they trap something small with the box and then raise it up to find nothing because the trapped one is on the box inner ceiling. Oh my god. This sort of Christ.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'm trying to think how this even happened. Like, I'm trying to find ways that Gee could have escaped, and I can't come up with anything. Morning. Sirai's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Ah.
Graves?
Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait.
Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Yeah, we're gonna bump into Dasha.
Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do.
Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Just waiting for the Dasha CG, like, holding Takumi's shoulder.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
Yeah, but it wasn't Takumi.
I am in full agreement.
Yeah, where's the CG? Oh, it didn't have even the CG, okay. It happened so suddenly, we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged there.
What?
I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion and I couldn't say a word.
Takumi, get away from him.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames.
You're here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood once we cross weapons.
With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced.
What now? Can someone talk some sense into that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we just have to fight him.
Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this.
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected.
Right, let's do this.
Alright.
God of the planet.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bones, release! I am Dalsha, the paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're all about. It's just about, it's not all about. Come, show me your strength. Oh, okay. Messed up. I should know all these lines off the top of my head by this point. I have two waves, weirdly. Why does everybody have a cute shield? I do too. Welcome, Zoobs. They changed up the range. They now switched it to the shield.
Not bad at all.
I don't know why, but they just did.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
I mean, she's not talking about Sword Spunta. She's talking about the mod range that was replaced by the shield.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
I guess Twitch has swords, but, you know.
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Yeah. Twitch has a sword.
Say when.
Okay, we still can't do anything about this guy. It's so rare to see you here, Zibs. What happened? Are you not supposed to be like asleep right now?
So this is it then.
Isn't it, I don't know, midnight for you and there's like school tomorrow? $33 a.m. Holy shit.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He detransformed? Why?
Yeah.
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
Huh? What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us.
I like this line.
What are you fighting for?
That came out of nowhere. Are you playing 20 questions now?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Do not compare us to that cannon fodder.
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same end point eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You're trying to tell us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. We're beheading Takumi again. Nice. I wonder what they were gonna jump into. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. Told you my bedtime depends on the moon. Well, the moon spoke. Fair. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Bro, I just thought of something. Okay, this is like funny. Bear with me. What if in Takumi's dead body from now, the male laying Gi, Alpha 2, lays a male egg inside Takumi's body, and then they revive Takumi? Would the revived body still have the male egg inside? But then he would be alive again, so the male wouldn't be able to control him once he's back. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Punta. That was my thought, exactly. I was just, like, going down that spiral. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. My whole world was enveloped in darkness, by the way. So he would just, like, have a Gi inside of him. Fuck, maybe Alpha like, no. Like, Alpha 2 has to possess him at some point to explain... Oh, we're already warping to 93 again. Oh, we're skipping 93, so they already defeated Dalsha. Okay. Guess we gotta have all possible endings. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, girl. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally I can think again. How much time is gonna by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Are you being possessed by a Gi? Huh. Guess not, because everyone was watching. I found myself suddenly awake. Of course, they're playing Claire de Lune. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body. It hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh? You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay?
Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable considering you have been out for nearly a week.
A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took it to the revival medic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result.
Huh.
Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
Huh. So he was like half dead, half alive? Is that what you're saying? So, would a male Gi be able to control him? Huh. Huh. Why are they bringing this up? Huh.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there.
Ah.
But what happened with that Dosha guy? After cutting your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day.
What? Yesterday? Dasha attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow. But then...
That Vashna's bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him.
Lucky for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together.
They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vashnis killed Dasha and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
Wow, they actually battled for real instead of Vashnis just stealing his kill from us. That's crazy. I wish I could have seen that.
She was injured in the fight though, so we pulled back. That's where we're at right now.
Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed. Other than that, we're all doing quite alright.
But we've made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. I would prefer you to stay out of any equipment, Gaku.
What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down a little while longer.
I'll be fine. I need to do something.
Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest.
Sir Takamado speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Yes, queen. Okay. Oh, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word. But let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep. Quietly. What a fucking pussy, Takumi. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Dense guy, fucking pathetic dude. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. I bet if it was Aito offering, he would have accepted. Which is based. But still, you wouldn't turn down Kyoshika, bro. Excuse me.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine!
It's time to rise and shine!
It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away.
Gitakami wouldn't have turned that offer down. He was more ballsy, hell yeah.
The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with the field devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi. You're awake. You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? I at least like that Gaku is trying to make up for his mistakes by really putting in some effort.
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
But it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you could just conjure up like magic, okay? You never understand the hard time she had to go through. Now you're standing up for her because she stood up for you. Nice one, Gaku. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But... Forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. See what I did? Dead end. My ideas. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression is a no-go, maybe we should try something else. Yeah, I was... I don't know, actually. I don't have any good ideas either. How about a device that attracts zombies? Yeah, that could work. I wonder if we can create, like, a cyborg. We create a cyborg, and they think it's a body, so they try to bite it, and then they break their teeth because it's metal. What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is to just run away from them, right? Man, Gaku spent the entire night helping her and he couldn't come up with anything. And Takumi on 10 seconds gives a good idea. Huh? Yikes, the whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've gotta hand it to you, Takumi, coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. You're so useful. God damn. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. A pipe bomb. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. God, they're really hammering in on Gaku. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for learn them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. Okay, good to know. What the hell, man? You just stole my Riz, bro. The thing is, like, Gaku's been blushing a lot at Tsubasa in this route, so I think he's starting to get a thing for her now that she's, like, standing up for him a bunch of times, but she clearly has no interest in romance with either of those two, at least in this route, because we know she gets kind of chubby with Takumi in the Killing Game route. Not chubby, chummy. Chubby is a completely different thing. And Tsubasa's everything but chubby. Although, isn't there like one route where she starts thinking she's getting fat and she goes on a diet? Yeah, there is. I just don't remember which route that is. What was that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest it if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
There you go. And she doesn't give a shit about him. Wow. Get wrecked, Gaku. Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. I'll be honest, like, Gaku and Tsubasa is kind of a cursed ship. I don't know if I dig that too much. Honestly, like, I think Gaku and Kurara is a match made in heaven. Like, these two are perfect for each other. I don't think Gaku pairs well with anyone else. Gaku had better focus his effort on Rule 34. That's the furthest he's gonna go. That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud, blaring sound. What's that? Gakko, I told you not to press that. Sorry.
What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles?
Bro, we're doing this again? Turn it off, now! If I disconnect this part... The sound stopped. Yeah, but... God damn it, Gaku. Can someone just leave him behind to die? 4 zombies barge into the room in a single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takemoto away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Wild domino effect. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. And before he's infected with Alpha 2. I mean, I don't know if Alpha 2, but Alpha 1 probably. Because I don't think Alpha 2 can even possess bodies. I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where did everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takemoto. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, oh my god, I can't read. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. That would explain why he's doing it on purpose. Purpose? Okay, I guess YouTube censored a key message there. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Yo, what the fuck? That's a sick-ass shot. Damn. Man, that saw went right through the boob. Jesus.
Takemoto, are you okay?
Kako looks sick as fuck in that shot. Why is purpose a bad word for YouTube? Huh.
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Oh, are we gonna have a choice between saving Tsubasa and Takemoto? Ironic, since we have routes where we have to sacrifice these two.
What's that? Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Yeah, I'm with Takemoto here. Like, if I have to choose, I'm going Tsubasa because he can very much take care of himself. Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now, what should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemoto.
Okay, Takumi's making the shots,
Who do
okay?
you think you're talking to? I'm Takemoto Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takemoto say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. You know something I've been thinking, Punter? What if the Gi Alpha 1, the female alien one, actually possessed the visitor Takumi? The one from the other timeline when he got here. I wonder if that's possible at all. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. That would explain why we can't find this thing anywhere, because it's like on a Takumi from another timeline. I feel like that could be very plausible, and it would be a really interesting development. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination... Oh no, seriously? We're gonna see Tsubasa dying? Aww. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What is this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
It had to be Tsubasa. Gaku fucking survived. Although I'm interested in seeing how he's gonna react to this. At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Yeah, not for long. Yep. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Very accurate description, actually. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless!
Kurata and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... She was...
Calm down. It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hideko notices us. You can see that, can't you?
Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right.
Glad I got through to you. Now, let's go.
Takamaro told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamaro after that. Is Takamaro gonna be down too? Yeah. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaro, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently.
Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. Where's Gaku, by the way? The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment.
Takamaru's man. No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the 4 of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me!
Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it.
No way. This isn't funny. Hey!
I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I'd just gotten there in time.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop apologizing! That's not gonna bring her back! It's Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you! It was not easy for Sir Takumi either!
It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there'd been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him.
You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life! What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty! Damn it! Damn it! Damn you!
I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Damn, dude. Poor Gaku. He had no chances with her, but poor him. Morning came, the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
I want to finish this route, but I also need to consume food. So I think I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break or something like that to eat and then continue this route until the end. There's probably gonna be like 2 endings here. I want to do the both of them. Are you cool with that, Ponta? And am I not disrupting your entire sleep cycle? What do you say, man? Because I kind of want some closure on this one. I wanna have a fresh start for next session. Don't worry. Okay, well then, I'm just gonna do that because I don't think there's. Yeah, the night's still young. I don't think there's any like crazy amount of content left. I think like a good 40 minutes might be enough to wrap this up, especially considering day 97 is gonna be a battle with Vashnis. So I'm just gonna go eat, and I'll be right back in about 20 minutes, give or take. So yeah, I'll catch you in a jiff. Wow, that was almost exactly 20 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I was thinking, dude, it makes a lot of sense for the visitor Takumi to have been possessed by Alpha 1. Because, again, that would explain why Takumi has Gi data in his brain. And it would explain the Gi's disappearance. And it would also explain, like, why this all has happened in the first place. Because, like, if we think about it, why specifically here? Why is it that specifically here Takumi has had this Gi data in his brain and not any other timeline? I think it's because this one is, like, the possession happened, like, in this world, in this timeline. That's, like, why this Takumi has had, like, reverberating effects of it. You know what I mean? I feel like that's really what's gonna happen. And more than that, I feel like if we go back to a few choices back here, we're gonna actually enter a route where we're gonna experience that firsthand. We're gonna time leap to this timeline, like from here, right? Or from the... Wait, I'm missing a choice here, aren't I? Oh, no, this is already the last part of this lasher route. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna go back here to the first choice of kicking the attacker into the fire or not. And then from this, we're gonna somehow find a way to time leap back to this timeline. And we're gonna get possessed by Alpha 1. And I think that's what's gonna explain it. I feel like that's what's gonna happen with this route, honestly. Morning came, the night again. Welcome back, thank you. The night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gakko had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday.
Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurata.
Huh?
It is just as Lady Kurata says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend sacrifices would be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my holy Jumonji sword and I can finally tee.
God damn it, Kyoshika. Tsubasa has just died.
Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can still laugh.
Gakko bristled and glared at me.
Yeah.
Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead. That kind-hearted Tsubasa. And here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are?
Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Hell yeah, Kurata.
What?
I have had it. Wow, why was I doing Gaku's voice?
I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit.
Yeah, seriously, Gaku, you're the one who's responsible for all of this.
Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses.
Pretty ballsy from Gaku to go talk to me after he's the one who started this mess. Exactly, yeah.
You're the one who brought that Gi creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that?
But Dad, I mean, don't pass the blame, dude. You're an accomplice.
Now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable.
Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and...
Kurata, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I didn't. That wasn't what. You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa?
I wonder if Gaku's gonna kill himself here.
Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Whoa.
Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
That was the first time the game has done that.
Gaku! Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out the rec room.
Seriously, what is his problem?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. I wonder if he's gonna find Tsubasa's zombie, because we haven't cremated her body. And then it's gonna be bitten by it. Sort of in a similar way as Ima, who got bitten by Kako. Stop yelling, Gaku! You're going to attract all the zombies! Start talking to me! Look up ahead! Yep, there it is.
Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing.
No, Takemaru with Tsubasa 2? Yeah, that basically means that the male laying Gi Alpha 2 is still out. It's Tsubasa. Is that you? Oh, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Yep, I knew that's how this was gonna end. Also, Kako, hell yeah, dude. Kako looks so awesome in those zombie shots.
No, Gaku, come back!
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Mocha's having a time of her life. Or death. The time of her death? I don't know.
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
Don't, Kyoshika, please. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. You don't look as cute as Kako, but out of all of them, you're probably a top 2. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. Smash? I mean, yeah, but, you know. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite that many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out.
Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us.
Yeah, let's get away. Kurata's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. Dude, I'm so curious, how the fuck is this going to end? Because one of the routes we're gonna get here is 76, and that's the last route we need for Story Lock 1. So what piece of the puzzle does this route have in the end? Is it just like the Gi things, or is there more to it? That's my question. We had to leave before. Oh no, they noticed us. Of course they would. What shall we do now?
First of all, we have to stay.
What? I think that was supposed to be stay calm. I think that was supposed to be stay calm. I think that was a typing mistake.
Just run for... Ah!
Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask out of her head.
Yeah.
Dude, every single time she loses her mask, it's almost like fate now.
Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurata and run as fast as you can. I'll buy you some time.
It always goes back to Takumi and Kurata. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about it when they do it twice in a row, but let's see where this goes. Because I really liked the other ending. Kyoshka, you can't.
We do not have the time to be standing around debating this. Go!
The determined glint in Kyoshka's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurata, can you stand? We have to run.
Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice and dice you and turn you into mincemeat.
We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along. Hey, there's my favorite zombie.
I'm so scared.
Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshka for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. I'm very curious, dude. How is this gonna end? Oh, of course. Oh, and it's Kakua. The best zombie. And now it's Ima. Okay, for a second I thought it was gonna get fucked. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... How did you get here, bro? Oh, Kyoshka lured you here. That makes sense. Kyoshka, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takemaru.
Kyoshka! Don't come any closer! Get away!
Aww. Kurata moved before I could even react. Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Wow. What a role reversal, dude. Who ended up being the meat shield in the end of the day? Wow. Wow, dude. Man, Kurata's so fucking goated. Damn. She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takemaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takemaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof, okay. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground of the roof. From the ground to the roof, sorry. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takemaru off the roof and turn around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata!
Okay, that is fucking depressing, bro.
Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurata, why did you do that?
I'm so curious what Kurata is gonna say. Is she gonna say something sincere? Is she gonna have one final Kurata remark? How's she gonna respond to this? I'm so curious because she has her mask off, so I have no read.
Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living.
Yeah, exactly. What a real reversal, right?
We must take her to the Revivo-matic.
You live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived.
I think you're the one deceiving yourself, Kyoshka.
Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshka's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshka held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshka's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes, FB. Oh. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle, rolling around on the ground in the wind.
I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be Darumi's, yeah. The one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in. So it was here all along, which means, like, if the bottle is rolling around, it means the Gi has escaped. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshka and I were the only ones left. How the fuck is this going to end? Because, dude, Ponta, I just want to throw something here. Kyoshka and Takumi, two people, two sponsor figures popping in random routes. Like, what the fuck? And Takumi's about, it's not like I can change anything. What are they cooking? I'm like getting chills to what they're building up here, but I might just be mistaken. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? It was too late to do anything now. This can't be how this ends. There needs to be something else here that they're not revealing. Okay, we're skipping 97. Apparently we battled Vash. Oh no, Vashness is on day 99. I keep mixing it up with Daosha's 87. Huh. Bro, I'm so curious. What are they building up, Panta? What are they building up, dude? Kyoshka and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. I'm so curious. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Should let the zombie fight Veshnas? Yes.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I'm more scared by the thought that this Takumi and this Kyoshika are the ones in the sponsor suits time leaping everywhere, dude. Because they like Takumi is really emphasizing the idea that he can't change anything. So I wonder if he's going around in timelines changing things. Where are the zombies when there's all the noises of the battle in the school ground? I don't know, dude. Don't think too heavily on it. What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either, dude. I swear to fucking Christ, what are they building up to? Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid the zombies, to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Bro, I'm so curious.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshnas once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshnas, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand.
Ready when you are.
Dude, I think this route is either at the end, like the end is gonna completely be like completely be some like throwaway ending and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Or it's gonna be exactly what I'm expecting it to be and it's gonna be huge.
Leave it to me. I've got you.
Good to go.
So it's just a wild idea. What if after the battle Takumi kills Kyoshika because he got possessed by the female geek? That would be fucking insane. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but yeah. It's possible. It's definitely possible.
All right.
Onward. Hi-ya! Let us begin. Banzai!
I'm not gonna say it's not possible because it definitely very much is.
Good to go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. One last strike.
And of course.
Say when.
But I have a feeling, Ponta, they're building up to something bigger here. They're really emphasizing this idea that they can't do anything, they can't change anything anymore. So, if they just start going around in a bunch of timelines trying to change the future, that would explain the sponsor sightings we've seen. And it's only two people, it's Kyoshika and Takumi, and both of them have experienced a completely dreadful story. Where all their friends die, so they would have a motivation to go around changing things. And it would explain why they're so afraid of being noticed. Although, like, we've played a little bit of Story Lock 1 route, and there does... Like, that seems to be the origin of all the time-leaping shenanigans we've seen, but what if that's not all there is to it? What if there's, like, time-leaping happening from other timelines and other characters, right? Exactly, yeah, that's what I just said. Like, it's more likely for those two to be Takumi and Hiruko from Story Lock 1 shenanigans, but who's to say that's all there is to it? Who's to say that those are the only two, right? Maybe there's like 4 people, and we just don't know. Vashnes was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard. I wonder what FB's up to.
Just 2? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
The battle was only 2 waves, by the way.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Bro, like, my mind is going so wild. You have no idea how wild my mind is going right now. I'm sensing something. I'm picking up little things from the writing of this ending. And I feel like they're building up to exactly what I'm expecting them to. And considering that this is gonna lead us to ending 76, which is the last ending we have in the story lock 1 requirements, it would make sense for this to involve time leaping, dude. No poison traps. No, what do they pull off now? She gonna choke on her saliva? It's, I expect FB to come at play here. If anything.
That's it. Let's go. Take that! Oh, let's do this. This should do it. I've got this. There! Let's go. Yeah! Got it! Ready when you are.
Leave it to me. Onward. Let's put this to use. 2 arms! I'm stronger than ever. Leave it to me. This should hinder them. Ah, this is a trifle. Let's put this to use. I mustn't submit. Yeah. Don't leave me behind. This is a trifle. Power flows through me. Don't leave me behind. Flash! I mustn't submit. Banzai! I can't stop now. You've left yourself open.
Okay. Is FB gonna show up? How is this gonna play out?
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
It will be funny if the zombies actually show up.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now they transformed, Vashnes looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the 2 of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
What if the zombies show up here, and then Takumi and Kyoshika had nowhere to escape to, so they have to run away from the academy? But then there's the wall of fire. I don't know how they would get past that. And then they just end up in a parallel leap laboratory.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
We're gonna lure the zombies here. Oh. I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. What is that? The bottle? Oh, okay. I forgot about that, actually. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vashnes, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly. and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound? Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshness's general direction, and before long...
What are you? Dead invaders?
I want to see Gaku. Where's Gaku?
Foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Gotta target the head, bruh.
Stop! Stop!
Where's Gaku? I guess Gaku hasn't been infected yet. That's crazy though. Yeah.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed!
How ironic, right, Veshness?
Stop! Stop!
Now I meant to see zombie Vash model. Yeah, maybe. I hope to. I'm just interested in how this is gonna end, dude. Because I think it's like, unfortunately, I think it's gonna disappoint me. But, I have such a cool idea for this, and I hope they do it. We defeated Veshness, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshness somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. The thing is, Ponta, I do believe this is like moving in the direction you mentioned. I feel like it's very likely that Takumi was possessed by Alpha 1, and he's gonna end up killing Kyoshika. Because it's not moving in the route I wanted to, unfortunately. So I think the reason why this is an ending required for story lock 1 is because of the Gi sheet we learn here. Because we have the Box of Calamity endings wrapped in there as well. And on those, we don't even know what the Gis are, but we still have, like, people killing each other. Like, Nozomi had a Gi inside of her, and so did Kako, right? From the boxes of blessings. Calamity, actually, not blessings, but yeah. So I guess that's the whole point of it. You just need to know about Gis, and that's why this is included there. I know, pretty sad Takumi didn't ask Kyoshika to sleep in the same bed. I guess it'll go the way I predicted. Yeah, unfortunate. They can still surprise me, but I think it's unlikely at this point.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the academy.
You know what? It's possible, actually. This could not have any extra choices, and this could just give us ending 75. And 76 would be a completely different route. It would be like this, because up until now, we've gotten until 74. So I was assuming this was going to have a choice at the end, and there would be like 70, like 75, not 70, 76 and 77. No. Sorry. 75 and 76. Yep. And then 76 would be right here. If this only has one ending. But we'll see. We'll see.
At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
At long last, we made it to day 100.
How strange. It doesn't even feel like we've reached the final day.
I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We survived.
Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there's something I must do.
Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? It's to just live?
Yeah, that was like my other guess. I was like, do you want to remake their graves or something? Yeah.
I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time.
That's a great idea. I'll help too.
Truly? I'll take that as a promise.
Well, he's gonna start by your grave, Kyoshka. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do.
That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumonji Sword and I will...
We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving.
Indeed. To the schoolyard we go.
Oh boy, what is happening here? We walked as quietly as we could to our destination. Because Gaku's zombie... We didn't find Gaku's zombie in the midst of the ones eating Vashnas. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet. Is it all of them? Is Vashnas here too? Still no sight of Gaku. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us.
What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let him catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi.
Yeah, let's go.
So, how is this gonna go? Oh my god. Last Defense Casino. Wow, I never noticed that. You're awful as low Hidaka. Wow. Oh. Wow, that worked. Wow. I thought that was not gonna work. You could go downstairs over here, brother. Why do you need to go all the way there? Whoa. Hold on, Kaku. Oh, they got me?
Not like this.
That's surprising. You can't beat this cycle, unfortunately. Yuma's always gonna get you. I think the problem was that I upset Kako. Oh my god, I keep hitting this button. I upset Kako, and then she was like in the Metal Gear Solid mode, and then she just went after me. Can I hide there, actually?
I can
Hold
still
on.
fight.
Yep. We're speedrunning this shit, bro. What a cycle, yeah, I know. So is the pod gonna appear, or are we gonna run to the laboratory or something? My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes! While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. It's Veshnez's zombie, isn't it? Oh. There were several huge candles jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Seems like it. Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
The escape pod, which is gonna appear super silently and stealthily, I believe.
Leading up
Seriously.
to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah.
That's
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
so we are going into the pod.
Huh?
So is that just how it ends? Is Kyoshi and Takumi just escape? Why is this an ending required for Starluck 1? They're gonna do something still. Is Veshna's gonna show up as a zombie and destroy the pod? That must be the escape pod! This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't stand there staring! We must go now!
Right, of course. Let's go home.
Yeah, it's either Takumi is gonna turn out to have been possessed by a Gi and kill Kyoshika inside the pod, or Veshna is gonna destroy the pod and this is gonna take a completely different turn. We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod, Veshna shows up. Or something. Yeah. Or it's just like the zombies are gonna destroy the pod. Dude, we're gonna have to run. Please tell me this is going the way I want it to. We're gonna have to run away. We're not gonna be able to enter the pod. We're gonna end up in the laboratory of the parallel leap machine. We're gonna jump into other timelines. Please tell me that's how it ends. Oh my god, I'm gonna come if it does.
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with an alarming speed. It's this moment we're gonna have a choice, dude. We're gonna have a choice to, like, break through the zombies or run away from them. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? I'm gonna run. I'm gonna fucking run, dude. Bro. Okay. They did all the possible to avoid showing Zombie Vash and Gaku as well. Okay, dude, oh my god, this is totally gonna end the way I'm expecting, and I'm fucking coming. Oh my god, please. Okay. stay and fight the No, I don't like this choice. I don't want to fight the zombies. I want to run away from here and get into the paralytic machine. Okay, now I don't know, because, like, this is not the choice I wanted. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try staying and fighting the zombies. Fight the zombies, yeah. It's like, he said, oh my god, if one of them is inside the pod, we're gonna be so done. Let's fight 6 of them instead. That's so smart. What an idiot choice. Vash couldn't even scratch them. What are you gonna do, talk them over? Yeah, seriously. Let's just use dialogue. They're gonna understand. They seem like a intellectual bunch. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies. Maybe that's why I should have given it a thought. Even if I had to do it all on my own. Are you gonna send Kyoshka to the pod? Wow, okay, that makes a little more sense. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshka onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika. Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in now, Kyoshika.
I grabbed the inside of Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies. And they're playing Claire de Lune. Okay. What the fuck is that face, Moko? Oh my god. It's like like what the heck, dude? Okay.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Also, these zombies are very clean. Right? These zombies are way too clean. She looks actually funny and cute. Yeah, she does. She looks like... That's a great profile pic, actually.
Stay where you are, Kyoshika. Escape by yourself.
Apparently, only Kurata is able to kill all the zombies. Kurata's the only goat around here.
What are you?
They pass through the laundry on their way to the escape pod.
Just go, please. You have to escape and live for my sake.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and...
No, Kyoshika, you must live.
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Don't tell me that's just it. Okay, we see the cutscene. The escape pod, with Kyoshika inside, it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. Can finally rest. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them if someone shows up and saves Takumi, bro. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? They're not doing it because I think you're possessed by a gi or something. But for some reason, the zombie simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that, there's someone here. Oh my god, wait. What is happening? Bonto, what is happening? Did someone show up to save Takumi? Is Kyoshika... Did Kyoshika actually leave the pod some way, somehow? Did someone time leap here to save Takumi? Or are the zombies just, like, carrying him, like, in a... Like a king, giving him, like, the arm throne or whatever? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, they grabbed me. Okay. They grabbed a hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey, let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Huh? Whoa, the 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
What the fuck, dude? This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Oh, there's Alpha 1, and that explains fucking goodbye kiss route. Oh, okay. That's why they didn't kill him, because Alpha 1 still hadn't possessed anyone. Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about this, honestly. I thought, like, I was so into my idea that Alpha 1 had possessed the Visitor, and that's how we would explain it, but I guess, right? Okay. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. Where's Zombie Tsubasa touching? I'm pretty sure she's the one on the right, and she has, like, the 2 rightmost hands, so, like, the chest and, like, the abdomen area. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gilarva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasited live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do? Yep.
No, stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away.
That's terrifying, actually. Holy fuck. Cause yeah, they enter through your mouth and like work their way up to your nasal cavities and then reach your brain. Like, this must be fucking agonizing. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Jesus, oh, that's awful, man. Just imagining it, just giving me the chills. So that's how they decide to explain Goodbye Kiss. We're still going? Okay. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that.
A new beginning? I've already made that pun before, dude. You need to catch up.
Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Did you? Yeah, it's like a title of one of the streams. Just then. My head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh my god. Dude, the fucking white flash. I think that white flash happened on day 4 when Takumi gets possessed. I'm pretty sure it does. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
Hey, what did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. And they never get to state anything. So is this 76 or 75? It is 76. History repeating. I guess this does explain the Gee bullshit in Goodbye Kiss. Man, where are the endings that blow me out of the water, dude? I'm missing them. I'm missing them. Fuck. Wow, man. Like, I can't believe that I freaked out over casual route. And these ones are just leaving me like, you know? Like, this was a fine route. Like, it's fine. It's just like, I had so many cooler ideas for this. Like, bro, imagine if the key took the Visitor. Right? This ending almost blew my dinner out of me, at least. Well, it did. It caused some reaction on you. To me, it just left me like, I don't know, feeling nothing. It's just like, the moment they did it, I was like, this explains it. But it was like a way more tame and safe explanation than the cool shit I was conceiving in my mind. Reminded that I hate tentacles, you're missing out, bro. Okay. Let me write this down, and we're gonna do the other choice. Let's see where the other choice takes us. Slasher route, history repeating. Huh. How does Storylock 1 look like in the chapters now? Oh. Just shows us. Crazy that we can go back here. I can't believe, bro, this is gonna be so fucking insane. Okay. Interesting. Still haven't found Starlock 2, which is absurd to me. Okay, let's do this and see how this other ending is gonna go. Will I go to that route immediately or keep it for last? Gonna keep it for last. Absolutely. I'm not doing that right now. I don't want to leave I know that ending is gonna be crazy. I don't want to leave an ending that's like subpar to the final ending I'm gonna get in the game. That one is gonna be the last thing I'm gonna do. Let's get into the pod. Let's see where this is gonna take us. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that zombie Takemoto had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
Kyoshika, do something. I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Is Takumi gonna be crushed by the... Okay, it's either like he's gonna have his leg ripped out, or he's gonna be like torn in half by the door closing.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that... Is she gonna launch herself into the zombie?
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out, man. Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takemoto, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. She responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takemoto. Oof, man. Poor Kyoshika.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to rescue her, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Call Sir Takumi? No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move, hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
That's a fucking depressing shot. Jesus Christ.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
This is painful, dude. Jesus Christ. Not a single joy in this route. Yeah, this sucks, dude. You know, from Takumi's perspective, man, like, imagine going back all the way to redo a couple of your friends' deaths, and then everyone just dies. Like, God, this just fucking sucks from his perspective. Damn. Yeah. That route has moments for sure. Like, the thing about this route that I find really interesting is that I don't know if you agree with me on this, Ponta, but like the last moments of all of these endings are like most of them are really strong. Like this, specifically this one, Goodbye Kiss and Kurata's Last Stand are like the last moments of those endings are so strong. Like Kurata just slashing all the zombies, walking to Takumi and being like, hey, redo this whole thing, save us all. And then just killing him, right? And then like Goodbye Kiss like goes without saying. And this one just like really strong finale where Takumi is the only one that survives the zombies, right? Like those, like the very last parts of those endings in a vacuum, to me, are really good. And they kind of get me a little emotional, but they don't make me shed tears because the build up to them wasn't necessarily as strong as the endings themselves, I would say. I liked nothing of the whole slasher route. Only pain and sadness, literally not a single happy moment. That's not the point of the route, though. Because, like, I think having those hot CGs if you pretend zombies aren't dead. I mean, here's like my 2 cents. I don't care if I get happy endings or sad endings. It just matters, like, to me, how they execute it and how they manage to make me feel. Like, you can argue Casual Route has a happy ending. You can argue it has a sad ending. You can argue Redstone Route has a sad ending or a happy ending. You can argue Second Scenario has a happy ending or a sad ending. It's a matter of perspective. This one is clearly a sad ending though. And like I said, I think the very final scenes of it, of a few of those, are specifically those three: Goodbye Kiss, Kyoshiko's Last Wish, and Kurata's Last Stand, were done really well. The very last, like the last 2 minutes of all of those were really good. It's like, I get your point. I'm just not too affected by those sweet moments, like with Kurata and Kyoshika. I like them, but I find them bittersweet. Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah, I know. I understand where you're coming from. It's just like to me, like that is what they're supposed to do, and I think like I just imagine the potential that they had. Like if they had a proper build up to it, like they would have such a nice effect. I actually think the build up to this one, Kyoshiko's Last Wish, was done rather decently. Like I just wish they had a bigger emphasis on certain things, like the emotionality of Takumi just losing more and more of his friends over and over again, and how much of an impact this has on him, just to build up to the very last moment of him being the only one that's left and him having to deal with the guilt of his own choice bringing this disaster to light. Because now, of course, they added a little bit of that with Kurata when she was locked away because she was bitten by the zombie, and they locked her away, and Takumi was so resilient on going to check on her, making sure she was fine. And we had this whole interaction between Kurata and Takumi where she was just trying to be very aggressive so that he wouldn't worry about her and be putting his own life in risk. So that sort of stuff is it's so good. And I wish there was more of that, right? Gaku was a bitch in this round. I feel like actually Gaku low-key made this route weaker. Unfortunate, honestly. Like his breakdown over Tsubasa was kind of cool, but it would have affected me way more if Gaku was a better character in this route. Worst run to try and find compassion and love for Gaku. Yeah, like no redeeming qualities about him whatsoever here. Like I can just try to imagine, dude. Okay, Ponte, like. This is like the type of shit I want to do in my my big streamer I rank all the endings. Just talking about how I would rewrite those endings. But try to picture this with me. Like see if you can understand my vision. Like if we gave a bigger emphasis on Takumi's feelings of guilt and loss for like losing all of his friends one by one after the other, and then like realizing that his own choice is what brought this upon. Like if I was writing this, I would have scratched this whole zombie incident being caused by Gaku. I would have written it to be something like linked to Takumi himself's actions. And then like at the end of the route, Takumi would realize that he was the one that brought this whole zombie incident to light. And then he would see like the pain from someone like Gaku crying over Tsubasa, and Gaku like blaming him for like something he might have done. Like he realizes that he was the one that caused the zombie incident, and Gaku gets into like this breakdown, and then like he blames Takumi, rightfully so, because Takumi was the one that did it. And then like at the end of the day, some characters try to stay on Takumi's side, like Kyoshika. She goes like, "Hey Takumi, you need to live. Like you made a bad choice, but you need to live for our sake, you know? That's my last wish." Like, if we really emphasized Takumi being sort of like to blame for all of this, and then we added the emotionality of Gaku blaming him, of everyone around him dying, him losing his friends, Kurata's like attempts to make him feel better in her own weird, aggressive way, I feel like this ending would have been so much stronger. Really, if you fixed Gaku in this route, it would have been stronger by default. If you just like switched a little bit of the causes and effects of this route, it would have had a stronger impact on me. Now, as for the others lesser route where Takumi just kills everyone like one by one, like I would have done so many changes on that. I would have to think on that. But yeah, I feel like really focusing on the guilt of Takumi in this route, and on the end, like he just has to bear with that burden that his own choices killed all of his friends, and he had the fucking bad luck and misfortune of living in the end, being the last one. Like, it's not like he even saved anybody. He was just himself. He saved the person that caused this entire mess, which was himself. Like, that would have been so awful. And they could have even expanded that ending, like after, like, have a scene of him alone in the satellite, alone in the escape pod, just wallowing in that. Like, maybe he even decides that it's too much to bear, and he kills himself as a form to like repent for what is done. Like, that would have been so fucking sad. And I'm like almost tearing up just imagining how effective that would have been. Like, fuck, man, that would have been insane if they did that. I wish they had done that. There's so many ways to, I think, make this more effective. Unused potential, absolutely. Slasher route, Kyoshika's last wish. Now, let's not be pessimistic here. According to Omori Enjoyer, 78 endings, by the way. That's huge. According to Omori, look at this, bro. 8 endings in his slasher route. That's crazy. According to Omori Enjoyer, this right here is insane. So I'm very excited for this. It's possible we're gonna deal with time-leaping shenanigans here. I'm honestly starting to think, because Ponta, let's not forget that this person here is not Yugumo in the suit. This is not Yugumo, because Yugumo only started wearing the suit after Moko died on day 43. So this is the visitor. If this is a visitor, they're time-leaping from somewhere, and we're gonna dodge their attack. Maybe they're gonna lead us to no, I'm not. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm gonna call it here. I'm just like prefacing the next one. So yeah, when we jump into this, maybe this character is gonna lead us to the parallel leap machine, and things are gonna happen. And this is what I'm excited for this, because yeah, Omori and Jara did say that this is crazy, and I am very much looking forward to that. And of course, like, there's like the sacrifice in Tsubasa and Takamata routes. I think this right here is where Story Lock 2 is gonna be, just because like the space here is so big. Oh, by the way, this route here doesn't seem like it can go for too long, because there's like roadblocks here. Either that or choice. Yeah, like, okay. Check this out, Punta. This route, sacrifice in Tsubasa, will not go for very long, because it can't go past day 40. Well, 41, actually. Like, it has to end here. There's no space for this route to continue here. So this is going to be a shorter one. I think after doing the route up here, we're gonna do that. A route without Tsubasa from early days doesn't deserve to live long. Yeah, and we're already on day 15, so basically we would have 25 days worth of route here. I wonder how many endings this is gonna give us. Since there's a lot of space here, I think there's gonna be like a lot of choices here, and then it's gonna end somewhere along those lines here. And then this one also doesn't seem to have a lot of space either, but no, this one has quite a bit. But it's not gonna go till the end. It's gonna maybe end at, like, most of it's gonna end on 64, and a part of it is gonna make it to, like, 72 probably. Like, it's possible that it's not even gonna get past this. It's probably gonna just end here, but either way, those routes are not gonna be very long, it seems like. Just so you know, I am watching her sacrifice cutscene. What a wimp. I mean, you do you, man. You do you, but yeah, I need to watch everything. Interesting, though. Given the fact that these routes are gonna be shorter, I think it's safe to say that Storylock 2 is gonna be here, actually. Which is not how I pictured it initially, since Storylock 1 is right here. But who knows? Like, since somebody in Jar said this is gonna be crazy, I think there's a good chance. Right? There's a good chance it's gonna be here. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do next time. Oh boy. Well, we finished Slasher Route. That was quite an experience for sure. Again, a lot of mixed feelings on the route. I think some things were done really well. Some, like, most of the route itself was a little repetitive, a little, I don't know, man. I feel like the zombie stuff got kind of old real quick, with them just, like, running away, and then someone dies, and just run away to a different place, and someone dies again. And, you know, some scenes were cool here and there, but I feel like it's just, I don't know. And just in general, like, even in the other half of the slasher route, Takumi just kills one by one, and yeah, the mystery was kind of cool. Yugamu being the suited person for a while was kind of creative too. But for the most part, I would say the route was very repetitive. Some cool stuff, mostly good for plot. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I would say good. It was like fine at best. Like, I would say good were routes like Retsnum route, Killing Game route, and then Second Center is like fantastic. Common of Age route is good. Man, like, we were very lucky in the first routes we got. Surely not the route I'd watch at 3 a.m. Yeah, I was gonna say we were very lucky in the routes we got the first time around. Like, we started with Coming of Age route, which was awesome. We went to Killing Game route right after, which was fucking awesome too. And then Retsnome route, which was amazing. And I think after that we went Romance route, which was fine. And then I don't know what we did after that. Very first route was good. It was awesome, bro. It was fucking awesome. Still one of the best ones. I think that one has just a really good lineup of endings. Anyway, I'm gonna leave the rest of this to Friday, as usual. Very excited for what we're gonna get into here with Day 16 shenanigans. That's gonna be very exciting since we're gonna be very close to the Visitor again, and every time we bring ourselves closer to time leaping shenanigans, it's a good sign. So yeah, thanks for staying here. I'm sorry if I messed up your schedule, and I'll catch you around. See you later. Tomorrow we're starting a new game, Mega Man 8. I don't know if we're going to be there for that, but yeah, I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. So yeah, see you around. Have a good night, YouTube, buddy. Bye.